Did it work? Did it work? It didn't crash over. Yes! Yay! Hello, my wonderful shiny gems. How are you today? I hope you're all doing well. Oh, that was insane. That was totally and utterly insane. I hope you're all having a wonderful day. I lied. I know I lied. I'm sorry. No, not really, because if I was sorry, I wouldn't have lied unintentionally. So we're gonna have D&D today for Call of Valahari. It's not a full session. It's a mini adventure with Midnight. So that way, I'm crooked in my chair. Hold on. I meant that literally, not my kitty, but me. So that way, when next week Call of Valahari comes around, we can pick up our things and get going. But also that way we don't have to rush through the city either. I'm super excited about that. We're just going to have a lot of fun. I am here with Mama Kitty. We'll be getting into the Discords here in a minute. Hopefully you can hear me, no problem. It looks like you can, which is good. And then, Friday, assuming I don't go to the beach. Now, Friday is a wishy-washy day. We don't know if I'm going to the beach or if I'm streaming Friday. If I'm streaming Friday, we're going to be playing Horizon Zero Dawn. Try number 2. Hopefully I fixed a few things and it will record or not buff all the time for you guys. And we're going to start a new game and everything. We are at 455 of our 500 follower goal, and Solray is our bit boss at 4,437 health. He was an insane shiny gem donating that $50. Alright, so let's get into chat, Discord chat, however you want to put this, and say hello to Mama Kitty while I figure out what's wrong with my Google Chrome. There is something seriously wrong. So let's get into chat and say hi to Mama Kitty. Hello, Mama Kitty. And voila. Mama Kitty is a beautiful kitty. Mama Kitty's not here. That's okay. Alright, there we go. Did that work? No, that did not work. Let's see. Does that work? That works. Okay. No, Mama Kitty left Discord. Wrong. Incorrect. Evil. I don't know what happened to her. She disappeared. Mama Kitty disappeared. She did. She disappeared. There's nothing. No information. Mama Kitty, what happened? Poor Mama Kitty. She might have had to restart Discord. She might have had to restart Discord. Hold on. Or her computer. But that's okay. So, we can do a quick review while we wait for her. La da 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 dum. Da 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 da. Da 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 da. Da 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 da. Oh, and while we're waiting, if you're next to a Twitterfication device, go ahead and retweet that tweet so we can get some more beautiful shiny gems in here. We're also on Facebook and the YouTubes, which you can check out all of our things in there. And then, of course, if you're even more interested in the Discords, there's the Discords in chat for you guys. Alright? Da 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 da. Da 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 da. Da 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 da. Alright, so, and then we can show you these really, really cool things. Alright, so oh, that's still not working. Hold on. I can put that macro back in here for myself. Da 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 da. Da 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 da. Da 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 da. Da 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 da. Let's go uncheck that. Let's go add. Let's go healing potion. And then we can go here. We can go edit. We can go Control A, Control C, Control V, and then go save changes. Not that one. That one. Okay, that one goes onto the healing bar. Alright. And then you go doink. Oh, you can choose. And then you can go submit. Voila. There we go. Alright, so we got all of our little things now in like little charts and whatnot, along with the random encounters. And then of course we can do table flip and table fix. I fixed the table after I flipped the table because Mama Kitty's not here. I wonder what happened. Da 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 da. Da 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 da. I thought Giovanni was gonna lay down. Da 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 da. And then of course we got my 3-card ante. Can we hide? Yep, and show. Hide, show, hide, show. Ah, she's just about back, I think. Da, 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 da. Oh, and I have to dig out my notes. Okay. Shall we go over our notes real quick of what happened last time really quickly? Basically, what happened last time is we spent some time in the first town to get some items and whatnot. Then we spent about 2 days going to the next town and headed into the next town, which is called something. I have no idea what this town is called, to be honest, because I forgot. Dragon Craig City. Dragon Craig City. Yeah, Dragon Craig City. That's where we're at. What? Seriously? They're not? Wow. Aw. Uh-huh. What? That sucks. That sucks. So it turns out that Mama Kitty has to redo all of her entire thing. That's weird. That's okay. That's okay. That's kind of weird though. That just is odd indeed. Alright. I don't know what we're gonna do about that. I do not know what we're gonna do about that. Da 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 da. Let's see. I guess we could play a game. We got a new game. We can try the Horizon Zero Dawn game again. That might work. Huh? You guys want to try that?
Hey.
Hey. I didn't know if you were going to come in or not.
Yeah, I figured I'd pop in, but yeah, I popped into to the game. I went not to the city, and my maps are completely gone. The maps that I had placed down for the actual city maps, they're gone. So I went to check my my computer where I normally have them stored, and they're not there. So I have to completely do them, which means they're likely not going to look the same. So,
Well, it's a good thing I never actually got that screenshot that I wanted.
problems then?
What?
Just giving you problems?
Roll20 was. It was lagging for some reason. So I just refreshed it.
Yeah, the only map that is actually still there is the world map.
That's weird.
Yeah, Giovanni's said that I should restart because it's possible that it just wasn't read in with the rest of the stuff. So I reloaded my computer and they're still not there. So
that is weird. In the game, because I don't actually see you in the game anyways, but in the game, is the resource still there?
Resource is gone. Everything's just gone.
That's weird. I better check my Roll20 game before we start tomorrow. You know? Before we start tomorrow, guys, because we are playing the war tomorrow. I better check to see if my stuff isn't disappearing for some idiotic reason. It says it's hatching dragons. That's dangerous. You should not be hatching dragons. No, everything's here, so that's good. I say that's good, but
Giovanni says that it's good that I didn't notice that everything was gone. You know, like before the campaign started or day of campaign. You know.
Oh yeah. No, that's a good thing.
Yeah,
Total good thing.
I'm basically gonna have to draw up the maps all over again. So yeah.
Yeah, that just kind of sucks. I mean, that just really sucks. But yeah, the reason I was wondering if it was still in your resource library was because it wouldn't have necessarily needed to be on your computer at that point. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I know. I know what you mean.
But that's just truly...
just wrong.
Yeah. Well, it's just as bad as my character disappearing on me. Except you were far more invested in your campaign than I was in my character. Even the... oh my god, even her picture is gone.
Which one?
I clicked on the sunburned maiden, That's gone. And then
Oh, goody.
Mara's still there. But the Malakun whatever thing, Molvilican, what, I can't even pronounce it. It's on my screen if you want to take a look at it. But that's gone too, for whatever picture that was supposed to be. Is Midnight still here? Oh, thank God. But yeah, the maiden person is gone as well.
Oh, jeez. Well, at least I'm pretty sure I can get that one back, though.
At least the handout itself is still there. You just gotta redo the image. Get the image back.
It probably has something to do with what I was doing in the other, my little fun How to Train Your Dragons campaign.
I might have. Because I know if you delete any resources, it deletes it from all of the games.
Yeah, I might have accidentally deleted a couple of things.
But why would it be off of your computer?
I know. That right there is what I'm not entirely sure of.
Maybe you put it in the wrong spot?
No, because it's been sitting there for the entire time.
True. Did you make them in Ink Arnet or something? Maybe you saved it there?
No, I didn't make them in Ink Arnet because I can't do quite as much stuff in Ink Arnet.
Right.
I made them off of something else. A program that I have on my computer.
Oh, what program? Out of curiosity.
I use Dungeonographer.
Yeah, okay. Nice. I like Dungeonographer. I have it too.
Like base version, so
yeah.
It's not really.
Okay, yeah, that makes sense.
There's not much, as much to it as if you were using the full version, but.
Yeah, I know, but at least it allows you to get stuff done. Yeah, I was thinking about making the Bazaar, Scorch's Bazaar, in that because I was having a hard time with Ink Arnet capability of what I wanted to do with it. But
okay, I found the image that I was using for it, so I'm gonna replace it back into the
thing.
Handout.
Yeah.
At least I could do that.
I was gonna show her off.
Oh,
the sunburned maiden. There we go.
Yeah, she's in there now, and saved. Go ahead, show her off.
Oh, so this is the girl we just met in the prison area, and the description is just as much described as Mama Kitty described her. So, I'm not going to reread it. Or should I? I should reread it.
If you want to, go ahead and reread it. There's not much there. So.
A winged maiden hangs from a wooden beam by her bound wrists. The poor maiden was severely sunburned, or it should say is severely sunburned, to the point where her skin was cracked and bleeding. Her tattered bat wings were stretched out and tied to the posts, twitching as they tried to fold up for some relief. If left like that for too much longer, she would die. Yep. That's exactly how I imagined her too. She's so pretty.
Note the reason why the bat wings are tattered is because they're cracking too
That wouldn't surprise me.
from
Yeah.
the severe sunburn. I've actually seen what happens to bats when they get sunburned, and that's exactly what happens. Their wings crack and split, and it's just
Ouch. It
horrible.
hurts. Yeah, it's terrible. And let's see, we ended off with the dwarf basically saying this woman is a vampire that had kidnapped the ambassador's daughter. He goes on discussing his proof of the daughter went missing right after she entered town. And while he says this, Mara is obviously not happy about this. And I haven't done a reaction yet to it. I didn't really react to it yet. Wait a minute. Where's Giovanni? I thought he was going to go to the town.
He is. He's in a separate part of the town. He's in the what was it?
Oh, I thought he was going to the tree town. Not Craig. He's in Thunder Craig City. I thought he was going to the tree town.
No, he was coming here to the dwarven city.
Ah, okay.
He wants to stake a claim and make a mine.
Ah ha ha ha.
Actually, I think it was he wanted to start several mines.
Oh, nice. Wait, does that mean he's an artifice of some sort? Or just doing it because he wants to?
From what I understand, he's actually what was it? Hold on, let me find his character sheet.
I had so much crap in my freaking inventory.
He's not an artifice. He's a rogue slash wizard. So.
Okay.
But he's got smithing tools. So
Nice.
he's you could say he's like a blacksmith or whatever.
Nice. Nice. That sounds like fun. What's funny is I'm going like, let's do herbalism and alchemy so I can have potions and poisons.
Yeah. So you've got your own like profession, and so does he.
Yeah.
So.
Well, I just thought it would make sense that she would start making her own stuff for that. Not necessarily because of the fact that she wouldn't. It's the fact that she would make stuff like that because she doesn't know where else to get it, and she doesn't want to pay money. She's not the kind who likes to spend money or rely on others too much. So, and if she can gather like the jewels with just touching them if they like her, she's fine with that. She doesn't need any mining tools to get them. They want to hang out with her, fine. She'll take them with her on her journeys. Oh, should I tell you what I was planning on saying to the dwarf?
I think I already saw what you were planning on saying, but yeah, sure.
You think you saw?
If you want, we could still do it. We just have to do it on the world map until I actually get it up. You know what I mean?
Yeah, no, I'm fine with that. I mean, it's not that hard to just kind of describe what I'm doing and what the thing is doing.
True.
I mean, the only thing is before we even get started, I do have a question for you. Are you going to allow us to use those feats from Unearthed Arcane?
The Unearthed Arcana?
Yeah.
I haven't quite decided yet. I mean...
What's really funny is it's not even up yet. it's the play test material for 5e, and they haven't gotten it out yet in a book, so it's not official yet. Even though it's been 2017 since Wizard of the Coast had it. So funny. But yeah, I was just wondering.
I'll probably wait until it's actually out, before I actually start using it.
Right. Yeah. I don't know. I was just gonna copy and paste it for everybody because it's really easy just to do that. But yeah, that actually probably sounds like a better idea. Almost. I think my only problem is some of these wind up giving you a spell every now and again, and I'm like, yeah, you wouldn't get that spell. That doesn't make sense. Why would you get a spell there? It definitely needs to be kind of reworked a little bit.
A little bit.
Yeah. I'm trying to make my own kind of thing for it, but anyways, I just was wondering.
Okay. Not a problem.
I was like, I would so do the Arcanist just so I could have the proficiency. Alright, so, yes, we shall move this so I don't randomly click something wrong. And we shall begin. If you're okay with that.
Yeah, I'm okay with that.
As I look at cute little dragons.
As you look at cute little dragons. But if we could just go through this part, just describe what's going on.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, we could do it that way.
Yeah. But you already got what what the dwarf said, so.
Yep. So, and Mara, I was gonna call her Marvin. I'm so sorry, Mara. I did not mean to insult you at that point. And Mara is obviously unhappy. Right as he is done saying his little spew of his proof, which is nothing more than him stating that she came in the night the daughter went missing and they're just blaming her. I cross my arms and say, what was I gonna say?
That
What?
it?
I was gonna say, crap. I just had a dream about this too, and I was like, this is gonna be perfect, and now I can't even think of what.
You dreamed something better. Okay.
Yeah.
And you didn't write it down?
No, I didn't. I was going to, and then I got sidetracked. She crosses her arms and says, "What kind of proof is that?" What?
I like that better than that's it.
Yeah. Yeah, she crosses her arms and says, "What kind of ridiculous proof is that?"
And Mara turns to you and says, "You need to understand, most people believe that vampires are nothing more than bloodthirsty monsters. And many also think them to be undead or cursed."
I turn to her and says, "That doesn't matter. It just doesn't matter. You do not treat people like this."
Okay.
Okay. No, that's probably not what she would exactly say. She would say something more along the lines of, I don't care what other people think of others. Even I don't um, how would she put this? Even I wouldn't play with my food if I'm just planning on killing it. Is the dwarf doing anything out of curiosity? Hello? Hello?
Thinking.
Oh, okay. I thought Discord just went crazy on me because it said something about not responding, so I'm like, wait, what? Yeah, she would say something along those lines. Or even more precisely, she would probably go as far as to say, um, uh, uh, oh, what? Oh my god. Okay, let me calm down. Yeah, okay, yeah, she would say, even I don't play with, basically say, I don't,
I already said it. You don't play with your food. You
yeah,
would
I don't,
torture something if you were just planning on killing it anyway.
exactly. And then I'll turn to the dwarf and say, cut her down. Now.
Well, the dwarf says, "Well, if you want to prove me wrong, you ought to find the girl. Bring her here, and we'll hear her story." You know, the missing daughter.
Okay, I'm like, wait, what girl are we talking about again?
The missing daughter.
How close is he to me, out of curiosity?
Mara, of course, pipes up with. Oh wait, no. What were you gonna say?
I was asking how close he was to me.
He's standing up on the basically, like I said earlier, she's basically sitting on like what would be like a hangman's pedestal.
Right.
And he's up there with her, making sure she.
Oh, okay. Okay. He's up there with her. Okay. Anyways, what was Mara gonna say?
Oh no, you go first. You could go first.
No, because I changed my mind considering his location.
Ah, right. Well, Mara says, if she dies before then, I'll make you wish you took better care of her. Then she slams the bottom of her staff into the ground, cracking the stone below on impact and turning it into a fine powder.
I hear this, huh? And watch her and look at her like, okay. I'm covered in my hood and everything, but I am shocked. I haven't seen her mad yet, so I'm like, okay, she's mad.
And yet, she seems really calm, considering. And scarier is that what impacted the ground is a crystal ball of sorts. Remember?
I know, that's why I'm like,
Crystal ball on the bottom of her staff is completely undamaged. Not even a scratch on it.
Whoa, okay. Good to know. Um, let's see. Okay, so let's let me roll this because you're gonna ask me to do it anyways as I say this. Um, oh, but I don't know if you'll want me to roll it as an advantage. Anyway, so what I kind of surprised Mara is not surprised that she's mad, just surprised of her action. I look at the dwarf. Does he look surprised, terrified, otherwise as well? Or does he just not care? Oh, and is there room up there if I were to just climb up from the front to go right in front of him on the hangman's thingy? Mama Kitty is thinking, guys. Mama Kitty's thinking. Da 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 da. Da 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 da. Da 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 da. Da 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 da. Da 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 da. Da 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 da. Da 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 da. Da 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 da. Mama Kitty is thinking. Da, 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 da. You still there, right? Or she might be gone. Da 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 da. Da 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 da. Da 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 da. Da 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 da. Da 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 da. Da 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 da. Da 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 da. Mama Kitty is thinking. Da 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 da. Da 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 da. Da 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 da. La da 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 da. Da 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 da. La da 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 da. Da 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 da. La da 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 da. Da 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 da. Da 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 da. Da 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 da. Da 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 da. Da 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 da. Da 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 da. Da 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 da. La da 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 da. Da 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 da. Da 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 da. La da 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 da. Da 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 da. Da 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 da. Da 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 da. Da 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 da. Da 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 da. Da 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 da. Da 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 da. Da 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 da. La da 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 da. Mama Kitty, you still there? La da 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 da. Da 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 da. La da 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 da. Da 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 da. La da 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 da. Da 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 da. Da 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 da. We're still waiting on Mama Kitty, guys. No hurry. All right. Da 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 da. Da 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 da. Da 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 da. World Anvil. Not Anvil. Da 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 da.
Yeah, I'm back. Sorry about that.
Alright, yay! Mama Kitty's back, guys. I didn't even know you left. I thought you were just thinking.
No, I did say that I'd be back. You probably it probably didn't catch your ears.
Probably not. That's okay, it happens.
Okay, so you were saying?
Wait, where did we leave off?
Mara's the crystal ball on Mara's staff cracked the stone below on impact, turning it into a fine powder.
Oh right, and I'm a little surprised, and I actually wanted to see if there was surprise on the dwarf, and if there was room if I were to climb up on top of the platform, would there be room for me to do so?
There is room for you to climb up on the platform, and yes, the dwarf seems a little on the uneasy side right now.
Okay, so I do actually climb up there. Do you want me to do a dex check?
Let's do a dex check, because if you don't, if things don't work out, you'll fall on your butt.
Well, I did pretty good.
Yeah, unfortunately, I can't see it because I got a kitty butt in my way. And
I get
about midnights.
I got 17.
17. Yeah, you made it up. Pretty easily, too.
Okay, as I get up there, I kind of rolling off of Mara's basically intimidative tactic. I tell him again, cut her down. Do you want me to roll intimidation with that?
Go for it.
Can I roll with an advantage?
Because you're already a little freaked out.
Yes. Oh, come on. I have a +7 to that damn thing.
Oh, that's actually good enough to make him cut her down. So he cuts her down. I mean, dwarves scare easily, but with that little bit of intimidation that Mara did, that was enough to shake him. And that's saying something because dwarves are pretty sturdy.
Yes, they are. Alright, so he cuts her down. And, what was I gonna say? Before she collapses to the ground, I hold her up. Is basically what I'm trying to think of.
Probably wouldn't hurt to do a dex check to see if you catch her. You know. Or, well, you are right there, so.
Oh, well.
Oh yeah, you definitely catch her. Either way, you caught her.
Yeah. Alright, I take her down off of the thing and, I take her kind of to Mara and say, okay, where do we need to go now? We should go somewhere.
Mara says, let's take her back to the inn and get these burns treated.
Mm-hmm. I agree. I help her to the inn, and basically via following Mara because I'm pretty sure I don't even remember how to get there myself personally. So I'd be following Mara anyways at that point. That city's huge.
Oh, and since her wings were trying to close up before she was cut down, they basically kind of snap it back into place. Yep, they definitely got relief.
Yep. As we're walking kind of through the town, I take a closer look at her. And do I perceive anything? Hold on, I'm gonna roll it. Probably not. Do I perceive anything more? Like, is she more injured than originally seen? Type idea. Oh, and how does she feel? Considering I'm holding her, is she cold?
She's surprisingly warm to the touch, considering she's been called a vampire.
Okay. Okay.
She has here. I'll add a bit of description to her.
Sheet.
There, I added a bit more description. Her ears were just. Her ears were bat-like, much like her wings.
Okay.
Her ears are bat-like, mimicking that of elven ears. Her face is shimmering with dried tears, and she seemed to have passed out from all the pain.
Okay. All right.
Other than that, her if you were to check like underneath her clothing, you would definitely see like bruising in varying places.
Okay. Yeah. I
Mostly around her wrists due to wrists and the spots on her wings where she was tied.
Right.
You all see like redness because of the rope burn kind of deal.
Right. I ask Mara as I assume we're still probably walking because I'm carrying her, and it's probably a bit slow for that. So I ask Mara, is she really a vampire? She doesn't seem like the vampires I've read about.
She is a vampire, but unlike the vampires you know, she is very much alive.
So, kind of like a half-breed or something?
No, not at all. She is what would probably be referred to as a living vampire rather than an undead one.
Ah, okay. I say okay, but I don't. I kind of look at her and I'm thinking, well, that's kind of weird.
Much like how a vampire bat, the actual animal, is alive.
Ah, okay, interesting. All right. Are we just about back to the inn?
It's about back to the end, which probably would be about when we'd stop because Drakmir. Remember?
Right. Right. Yeah, because Drakmir's at the inn. Alright, so I guess that's where we'll have to end it then. And Giovanni's in the town as well now.
Yeah, but he's in the Eastern Inn rather than the Northern Inn like you.
Well, that's not surprising. I assume we have to go to the Eastern Inn anyways. Eventually to exit out.
Yes.
But for now... unless Hickman's awake. Can we poke him? Can we poke Hickman?
Can we poke Hickman? Let's see if
I don't know.
If he's on. Well, he is on. He's idle at the moment, from the look of it.
Well, I asked him. I tagged him. If he's on, he'll respond immediately. If he's just idle and whatnot, he probably won't. If I remember right, he likes to be up late instead of getting up early. Now tomorrow you cannot sleep in.
Oh no. It's already planned out. Considering this, considering today was basically just a what was it? A mini session.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah.
Basically, ended up sleeping a little later than. My husband will actually have an alarm set for us to wake up tomorrow, so no worries there.
Yep.
This is actually an official scheduled
D&D thing.
D&D thing that's going to happen tomorrow, so.
Yeah. It doesn't look like he's available. Alright. Yeah, because as we approach the town, I probably see him messing with Crystal.
Yeah.
And I would not be happy about that. Yeah. I would not be happy about that.
There he is!
There he is! There he is! He's typing! Yeah! He's coming! He's coming, guys!
We can continue the mini session!
Yeah! I'm super excited now. Yeah, give me a minute. You on? You want to get some call of Kalaharian? So I don't know why your potion of healing stuff does not work, because once I put mine in, it on your system, it works just fine.
Yeah,
So,
I
don't know.
It's really weird.
Yeah. Yeah. I sent you the text itself as well in text format to see if that would help you, but I don't know if it did. Or if you even tried it.
I did try it, and it does no. I already added it in.
Oh, did it work? I didn't check it. Nope.
Yeah, we'll do it. Yeah.
It's still doing that hashtag healing thing. It's
Yeah.
kind of weird.
It makes me think, what did I do wrong?
I mean, all you had to do was copy and paste it into the body of the text and then name the thing healing. And you didn't delete any of the lines or try to make it more spatial or anything like that?
No, nothing. I just copied and pasted.
Yeah, I'm not sure then. You got the two brackets at the end in, and that you got that and symbol as well all the way through. I mean, I'm not sure. That's weird. Because when you type in hashtag potion healing, that's the name of it. Oh, I see the problem. So in your title, is it a space or a dash?
Have to be a dash?
It has to be a dash. It cannot be a space. I just saw that. I just saw that.
Okay, let's try it now.
Yay! It works. Hold on, let me make sure by deleting the one I made. Okay, delete macro. Okay, yeah! It works!
Alright!
Yay! Yeah, macros have to have that dash line instead of a space.
Okay, so that is very important.
It's very important to know.
Yeah, we
yeah.
Woohoo!
Woohoo!
Yeah, now we can use those.
Yep. Oh yeah. Did you want me to send you the macro I'm using for the crystal communing? So you could see what I'm doing?
That would be great.
Alright. There you go. I will leave around 3 though. That's fine, that's fine. We shouldn't take more than an hour or 2. That's okay. It's a mini session. Yay, I'm level 14! Mama Kitty, I'm level 14! Level 20 is when I get my next one. What level are you, out of curiosity? Going to Mars on Minecraft, and then I'll hop on. Hold on. Go into bot commands and type in rank. Is it gonna work? Okay. There we go. Did you want me to go?
I accidentally clicked out of it somehow. I got the freaking buttons on the side.
Weird.
Not really. I got like extra 2 little buttons, and I guess one of them is back.
Yeah, that's not surprising. I have buttons like that, but I don't press them. They're usually my heal me button, heal me panic button, hurry it up. So I never press them because I'm never panicking.
Here next to my thumbs, so sometimes I accidentally press them. Not even intentional.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Well, you know those Razer mouses that have 1 through 12 on the thumb, and then you have buttons in the middle, and then you have the mouse wheel. Yeah, the 1 through 12 buttons I tend to accidentally press, so I had to remap them so they wouldn't go back or forward or reopen this page or do that. It's horrible. But anyways, I did DM you the code that I'm using for the crystal communing. But basically what it does is it rolls 2d20s because I'm doing an advantage, and it keeps the highest one, which is K1. And then it adds my Arcana bonus. And then it rolls Perception and adds my Perception bonus. And it puts it in a nice little chart. So you can see it awesomely. Like so.
Nice.
I actually got 2 20s out of that one. And the green border represents a max value. A red border means a nat 1. And a blue border means you got both. If you have more than one dice and you wind up with both.
Awesome.
But yeah, this is what Bongo sent me for tutorial videos, and I'm like, oh hey, this is fun. Let's do this. Oh yay, we can do healing potions now. Unfortunately, I still haven't figured out how to auto heal the player. So if it requires API stuff, you're not going to be able to do it. But I don't know if it does or doesn't.
Check to see if it works.
Check to see if what works. There's nothing there.
Oh, I'm sorry. Let me fix that. I don't really need to give it to midnight, so because no other players have to commune with the crystals.
Right, which is why I didn't even bother sending it to why I didn't bother with it.
Yeah,
did it work?
Specifically for you. Nobody else will notice it.
Yep. There we go. Yep.
Nice.
It works. I think this one's mine. I think I'm gonna keep that one, but I will just uncheck it so it's not on my bar. There we go. But yeah, I've just been messing around. The template part of and those squiggly line thingies, template default, is what creates the table for that color system. And then name obviously names the table, and then you got the two rows. Crystal communing. And then I got the random encounter one if you want me to send you that one, so you could have everybody use that if you wanted.
Yeah, that would be great.
Copy.
Now that I know what was wrong with my
original.
Yeah.
There you go. Oh well, shoot, hold on. Let me do it this way. There you go. Now you can see it. And yours is a 1d20, right?
Yes.
Okay. I think I even did random encounter for my group. Let's find out. Roll 20. We're waiting patiently for Dragmere? Yeah, Dragmere. I would probably call him Dragmere.
Hey!
Hey, sorry about that.
Hey, Dragmere, how's it going?
Good.
I didn't hear you come in. But that's normal, so... Because I am streaming this.
Yeah, now I have the random encounters for all players set up.
Yeah.
I would have been here like 2 minutes earlier, but my friend accidentally died on Mars, so I'm like, oh no!
How do you die? How did you die?
That would be from lack of oxygen, or just being exposed to the radiation of Mars.
Hey Moonstone, check this out.
Okay, roll 20.
One giant eagle. Oh my god, what did you do? Roll Storm Mountains. One giant eagle.
Oh yeah, that is a roll table.
For what purpose?
So that I can come up with the roll table specifically so that I can figure out what you guys are gonna be fighting.
Okay, there we go. All over Mars.
Great! The random encounters!
Random encounter tables. And I have a different table for each region. So right now you're in Storm Mountains. But But once you leave the Storm Mountains, you're likely going to be in the Wild Plains. So I have one for the Wild Plains, the Bog of Endless Nightmares, the Crystal Desert, the Ever-Changing Forest, if you was to enter there without any escort. If you weren't already friends with the trees. And I have one for the Gleaming Tundra.
Okay,
Cool.
I'm in the session now.
That's weird. I have a dumb question.
Roll tables that I don't have is for the the beaches. So.
I got a dumb question. Where are the plains?
A what?
Where are the plains that you were just talking about?
Wild Plains?
Oh, okay, yeah, Wild Plains. Okay, I'm like, what plains were you talking about? I'm looking at the Storm Mountains and the desert, and I'm like, what plains are you talking about? I forgot that I started in the plains. I completely forgot that I started there.
There is... Hold on, let me see. There's actually supposed to be a road that goes like this. Hold on. Freehand.
But I'm serious. I totally just blanked on the fact that I had started in the Wild Plains. Yep.
Yeah, this is basically how the road's supposed to go.
Yeah, that makes sense. I mean, that's the way it was before. That's what I assumed it was.
I should probably just redraw the road, huh?
The roads. I mean, that's up to you. I mean, you don't have to. Right now, we're just following Mara anyway, so you're the one controlling everything. It's when we stop following Mara that we'll need to know where the road is. But anyways, Dragmere, what were you doing with Crystal? Out of curiosity?
I was just petting her at the time.
You were trying to pet her, that's right. Hold on.
Because I didn't know what to do at the time.
Alright, hold on. I'm gonna roll her insight real quick, which is what, intellect? Or wisdom? Why isn't Crystal's thingy telling me intellect or wisdom? Okay, hold on. Is insight intellect or wisdom? Wisdom. Okay. Okay. I am going to roll her insight to find out whether or not she lets you pet her. She lets you pet her. She doesn't see anything. She doesn't perceive any danger from you. So.
Yeah. Which would make sense because I only hunt when I need to. Otherwise, I'm good with all animals, especially since I'm an animal technically myself.
Yeah. Now, Mama Kitty, are you gonna describe what comes up behind him?
Oh yeah, sorry.
Uh-oh, what came up behind me?
I'm sorry, but my maps are completely gone for the towns, so I'm gonna have to completely remake up the maps. So
oh no,
I'm gonna have to describe what's. My guess is that I accidentally deleted the source, for my town maps. So.
But for some reason, it's not on your computer either, though. That doesn't make any sense.
I don't know what happened there either. But in any case, it doesn't matter anymore. It's what's done is done.
I wish you
yeah. I'm just gonna have to make do with
what we have.
Yeah. Anyways. So, okay, his perception? Oh.
Well,
do I do perception?
Yes. Yes, you might want to have to. You might want to do perception.
Wow,
I perceive
he's doing
well.
good today.
Yeah,
You finally see something.
Perception isn't just sight; it's also your sense of smell and hearing. So you can definitely you you definitely smell Midnight and Mara returning, as well as their footsteps. But you
Wait,
also
hold on. Can
smell.
bulls even smell that?
Well, let's just say you smell blood.
Oh no.
Okay, yeah.
You smell blood and the presence of another person.
Okay.
Well, as your roll was good, I might as well say the whole thing.
Yeah, go for it. No, I was just wondering, would a bull actually smell that, though?
Well, being on the hunt, I do know the smell of blood.
Yeah, that's true.
And I think bulls do have a strong sense and smell.
Yeah, most animals have a much stronger sense of smell than humans.
This is true.
A large nose. And
I think the thing was, is I was comparing it to a dog, and it's just like, wait,
I am
what?
not a dog.
That's why I was like, can the bull really smell that? That's where my questioning came from. But I'm like,
a large number of prey animals would have an extra large sense of smell, so that they know when there's danger nearby.
that's fair.
Considering he's a bull, he would have that extra large nasal cavity.
This is true. Yeah. I mean, his face would, in general, a bull does anyway. So
I do
yeah.
have danger sense.
Well, you're not in danger though.
I know.
You're not in danger, but you definitely smell blood, so it would definitely catch your attention.
Yeah. Do you turn around or anything?
I smell the blood and I'm like, what is that smell?
What is that smell?
I don't want to believe it's blood, but so I'm kind of like refusing to think it's blood.
So you do turn around?
Yes, I do.
And you
turn
say
around.
that?
Yeah.
Is Mara in front of me or beside me?
I'm trying to help you. Mara is helping you carry the Batwoman, so to speak.
Okay, so I glare at the bull, even though he probably can't see me glare, and I tell him, "Be quiet." Does Crystal come up? Crystal probably comes up to me.
Yeah, Crystal, having smelled her, having smelled Midnight, would run over to you.
Yeah.
Although she seems kind of she's
Concerned.
kind of wondering what happened to the elven-looking woman that you're carrying.
Yeah.
And jumping around a little bit, looking a little on the jumpy side, so to speak.
Yeah. I tell her and Sylvan to calm down, and Dragmere, do you respond to me after I say be quiet?
I'm like, you should probably get yourself washed.
I hiss at him. I totally hiss at him and growl. I growl at him as we
and I do another snort because the blood smell is so intense.
And I assume that's when we walk into the and do we eventually walk into the inn?
Yes.
Uh-huh. And where are we carrying her to? Mara's room?
Yeah.
Okay.
We're gonna take you to Mara's room.
Before you take her to the room, I'm like, who is that you're carrying?
I don't even bother turning around and again tell him to be quiet. Not now. Although Mara might respond, but that's my response to him.
I look over at Mara and I'm like, what's a put? No, I don't actually say what's up, but I'm like, I say, what's wrong with her?
Yeah. I'm not responding to that. I told him to be quiet, and I'm glaring at him. Or at least I'm trying to glare at him as we walk straight to Mara's room.
Well, I'm asking Mara that, so...
I know, but it doesn't mean I don't hear it.
Yeah.
I mean, I clearly hear it because Mara's basically less than arm length away from me while I'm trying to help her carry the Batwoman, as we've been calling her.
I'll explain inside.
He kind of does like a soft grunt and nods his head as he follows inside.
When you guys get to, as you're carrying the Batwoman, so to speak, basically everybody's just kind of, you're definitely got eyes on you guys.
I don't care. At this point, I just don't care what they think or say or do otherwise.
Have like everybody's attention. The freaking, entering the inn or whatever, any music that was going is just stopped. Everybody's just like watching you carry this woman, woman into the inn, and just like everybody's watching us.
Okay.
As we take it to Mara's room.
Yeah, as we get, I assume because we have to go around the tables, if I remember right, in some cases. If we get close enough to someone where they would see me, I would be glaring directly at them and basically staring them down as we walk.
Oh god. But yeah.
You want me to roll intimidation for that?
Go for it. Let's see. Yeah. Yeah, roll intimidation. Yeah, definitely. You look like a demon kitty right now.
They probably avert their eyes once they see me.
Oh yeah, definitely. You definitely look like a demon kitty to them right now. You're just mad.
Alright.
So, we get the Batwoman to Mara's room, and Mara says to set her on the bed so that she can be treated.
Yeah, I help her lay her down onto the bed, and I sit next to her.
Mara's lovely white gown has now got blood on it, so, and it's kind of obvious, but Mara doesn't seem to care at the moment.
And I probably have blood on me as well, but because of my dark clothes, it's kind of hard to see. And I ask Mara, will this how are we gonna do this?
Mara pulls out some salve. Pulls out a she pulls out some salve and starts treating her sunburn. So
I asked Mara, would what did we call it? Hold on, I gotta find what I called it. Would my nature crystal help heal her?
that would help.
Alright, I guess I should do this.
But we'll also need something for her to feed on. Anything, at the very least, a hare. A rabbit.
I shrug and say she can feed on me. If she wants.
Hold on.
As I ask, and then I also ask the crystal to help heal the woman.
You asked the crystal. I don't have a roll for that.
Well, if you want, I can roll like a healing potion to see how much it heals her, or I could roll Arcana to see how well it does, or I can roll.
I think it would probably be like a cure wounds spell.
Okay, well, that's
similar to
the
a
case.
cure wounds spell.
Well, I could roll a Cure Wounds, too. I could just add Cure Wounds to my spells and say it's the crystal, the nature crystal. Okay, hold on. Let me do that. Cure Wounds. Kind of like what I did for your spring, summer stuff.
Yes.
Alright. Okay, sheet. Load, please. Okay. It did not want to load. Hold on. Gotta re-pop up my sheet. It didn't want to load. Come on. Is it not going to allow me to put Cure Wounds in there?
Let me see if I can get it in there for you.
Yeah, see if you can drag and drop it. Because it ain't letting me. Unless I need to refresh roll 20 in general. Which is a total possibility.
There you go. You got your cure wounds.
Okay. Alright,
And now you can add to it to specify that it's a
nature crystal.
Yeah, it's got its own focus. Instead of the ruby dust or whatever, it'd be the nature crystal focus.
Yeah. Target instantaneous. Where does that say? Huh. Alright, there we go. Alright, so I click on it. And Do I just do level 1 for you?
Yeah, just do level 1 for me.
Okay. There you go.
She was healed for 9. So the wounds noticeably heal as you touch them with the crystal.
Okay. That's good. Does Mara say anything or Dragmir have any response?
I'm waiting on Maya to let me know what's going on. And you told me to shut up, so that's what I'm
Yes, but that doesn't mean you listen to me.
Mara begins to explain what happened by saying, "This woman was hung up in the how to put this?
She was strung up by her wrists and links.
Basically left to die out in the middle of the square."
She also seemed to be tortured.
see. Well, it's a good thing that you want to rescue her, then, I guess. I know what it means to be left to die and tortured.
As I finish healing the wounds that I can heal with the crystal, I take a look at her again to see if I missed anything major. For her injuries. And does she start sort of moving or waking or anything?
No, she doesn't start moving, but she does seem to be it it is noticeable that she's in a lot less pain than earlier.
I'll be back real quick.
Alright, I keep a watchful eye on her as I look to Mara and say, so what's this about a daughter missing? Or do you even know? I assume you do, considering you knew where she was.
I had a recent dream that showed me something of what happened.
Unless there's more stuff out here.
Okay, I'm back.
But
Can you say that again?
I said,
Fake John's leg. Press H.
Mara says,
Friendly intentions.
I had a dream.
You get something in the background that's like right at your mic.
What's he doing? He looks like he's doing some sort of Nazi salute.
Mine or his?
I mean, to be honest, actually,
I don't know.
it does kind of look like a Nazi.
I can't
sorry.
even... Hold on. It might be my end. Something might have happened on a refresh of one of the pages that I was on.
I do hear something in your background when you do talk. It's probably your fan or something.
Mine, yeah. But I mean in my headset itself, it sounded like somebody else was talking. Alright, so I exited everything out, and I don't hear it anymore, so it's my side. My bad. Okay, so, Could you say that again? I'm sorry.
Mara says, I had a dream of this occurrence, but it's badly fragmented in my mind.
Let me guess. The night you didn't sleep well.
Mara nods.
I look back at the girl and say, well, what are we gonna do?
What we can do. Look after her and treat her wounds. We may have to be here for a couple of days.
Probably. But what if this daughter, do you know the ambassador that the dwarf was talking about? And when I say dwarf, it's with disdain for that one particular dwarf. As I start thinking, maybe I should have just killed him.
I'm sorry, I'm kind of chuckling over here.
Oh, what? Me thinking that I should have just killed him?
Your reaction to that one guy in particular is kind of amusing. I'm sorry. Okay, what was the question?
Well, I asked her, I say, do you know of this ambassador's daughter, or if she really was kidnapped? The dwarf, and I say it with complete and utter disdain, the word dwarf, for him, God, I said it so perfectly! But basically, I say that, and while I say dwarf, I'm also thinking, maybe I should have just killed him. Is basically what I'm thinking. While I ask her if she knows anything about the ambassador daughter, or what actually happened, if she does know anything about that. I'm surprised Giovanni's not in here.
Yeah, he decided he was going to get some rest because he kind of figured that it wasn't going to happen today. So.
Alright, so. Wait, does she even respond to that or know anything? Are you thinking?
Thinking.
Okay, just making sure.
Mara, of course, is searching the memories of her dream. Sorry about that. Uh, as she massaging her as she gently rubs her forehead, she is thinking about what she about her dream as she tries to recall what she saw.
I keep expecting someone to open that door. For some reason. It's like we did something we probably shouldn't have. And everybody saw us. But we're with Mara. Alright.
Yeah, they're more afraid of Mara.
Well, they might be afraid of the demon cat, too.
Oh, that too. But Mara, as she's rubbing her what was it, forehead, massaging her head a little bit, trying to recall the memories of the dream, she says, "I do recall something." Go taking a bite of food. But she says, "I do recall seeing something involving a group of people." Sorry. Involving a group of people who came through the town. Oh, jeez. This is going to be kind of difficult for me to actually
Explain.
Yeah.
Take your time. Take a deep breath. Do what you tell me to do.
Deep breath, moon, deep breath.
Yep. Every time you remind me to do that, I seem to do better for descriptions too. It's just like it's like, oh yeah, let's take a moment, breathe, figure out what I'm trying to say, and then say it. They'll wait patiently for it.
I recall seeing a group of people take the child to a cave of some sort.
Well, then they're probably not too far. That would be terrible, and that's not what she would say. But it's still what I want to say right now. Let's see. Any response from Drakmir?
Nope.
Nope. I sigh and hold on. Okay. I sigh and say, well, I guess we better go find this brat. I don't say it like that, though. I say it more, this child. While I'm thinking, how could anybody let a child out of their sight that easily? To be fair, I was kidnapped, but when I think, well, to be fair, I was kidnapped. I think that part, but I don't say that I was kidnapped. I think that, well, to be fair, I was kidnapped too, so. Mara, do you think that they're really close by? I mean, I don't think they would be too far from the city with a child, so...
If I recall correctly, there should be a cavern close by. Within a single night's walk. Oh no, within a single night's ride is more like it.
Well, that ain't too close by.
Basically, it's like right over here.
Oh, okay, so it's like a day's walk or ride or whatever. Okay. I ask her if she recalls if it's north, south, west, east, southeast, southwest, south, north.
South north.
I couldn't think of southeast. I couldn't think of northwest. Okay. So I said north south.
Oh my god.
Okay.
That was a good one. That was a good one. Roughly southwest. South. What the heck was that? Roughly southwest of us. But someone needs to stay and look after the wound. But somebody must stay and look after her wounds.
And I reply, I'll stay the night.
I say no. If anyone's staying behind, it's either Mara or me. I don't trust you.
Well, Well, likewise.
Mara pipes up with, "I'll stay."
Well, apparently she doesn't want me with her, and I'm not going with her, so it's either you two or you and me. Or one of you go.
Wait, now, hold on. I didn't say I didn't want you to go. I just said I didn't want you here with her alone. Basically.
And I'm saying I'm not going to want to be near you. Because you don't think to trust me, so I won't trust you.
I'm fine with that.
And if you decide to stay here and I'm not going, then I'll just... I'll look at Maya. I'm like, do you want to come with... do you want me to go with you then?
Mara nods.
Okay then.
So it looks like Midnight's staying here with the wounded woman.
Mm-hmm. Can I try healing her again?
Yeah.
Okay.
And Mara pipes up with, before leaving, Mara pipes up with, "And you needn't, she needn't feed on you. I'll be sure to bring, excuse me. I'll be sure to bring something back for her."
I nod. And look back at her. I'm still standing, technically, right?
Yeah.
And then, I look at Dragmir and tell him, just be careful.
So you don't need to ask me that. Or you don't need to tell me that.
No, I get a bad feeling about this. Not that I don't want to see you again or want to see you again. I just don't see the point in having anyone die. Just be careful.
Oh, I won't be dying easy, that's for sure. And I'll make sure to keep Maya safe if she can't if she can't handle herself.
Yeah, that's probably a good idea too. I hesitantly say that. Fairly certain Mara can.
If Mara can't handle herself, yeah.
Just,
Okay.
I'm simply speaking, if you get caught off guard, that's what I'm saying. I'm not saying you can't handle yourself. I'm pretty sure you can, but I'm just saying if you get caught off guard and you need an extra pair of hands or something, then that's what I'm here for.
Drakmir hasn't seen her full size, has he?
No, I have. Well, no, he saw her transform.
Yeah, I've seen her as a dragon.
Yeah, but yeah, he didn't see her mad either, though.
Yeah, oh yeah, and you saw her mad.
Yeah. Alright, do you guys leave? Oh, and I healed her for 13. I just noticed that.
I just
Nice.
follow my so where she goes, I go with. I don't know where to go.
With that, she should be fully healed now.
Sweet. She's fully healed. Yay!
Oh wait, no.
Wait, you just...
No, I
Liar.
said it should be fully healed. I actually had to check her actual HP.
Well, I've healed her for 24 health. That's not bad.
Dream Crusher.
Um... I think I'm just gonna sit there while they head out and just kind of keep an eye on her. But while doing that, I'm gonna commune with each of my crystals. For the rest of the day. You want me to roll it twice for the rest of the day while they go 2 squares?
Yeah, go for it.
Yes. I'm doing pretty good today. I'm happy about this. Better than all those low rolls last time.
Okay, I moved Mara's token.
Why'd you move Giovanni's token? Out of curiosity.
Huh?
Why'd you move Giovanni's token?
I didn't mean to.
Oh, okay.
It was one of those I accidentally grabbed. I accidentally.
Yeah, no, you're fine. I was just wondering. I was just totally wondering.
So, let's see. Oh, right. Mara and Drakmir head to the cavern. Mara and Drakmir head to the cavern where this group had taken the child. Upon approach, it is clear that the stone goes from being its usual gray to turning sort of black.
The stone that's around her?
Oh, no, not the stone that's around her, the stone of the cavern. As we progress to the cave, the stone goes
Mm,
from like gray and brown to a sort of coal black.
and I can see that up in front of us.
Yeah,
I look at Mara, I'm like, why is it doing that?
because this is no ordinary cavern. This is no ordinary cavern, and we should be very careful.
Okay, well, do you want me to go ahead, or do you want to go ahead and I'll follow you?
Let's just proceed with caution, shall we?
Okay. So I will look around me, uh, roll a perception, see if there's anything around me, and look like probably not.
You do not see anything.
And I let Maya know I'm not seeing anything to you. You guys still there?
Yeah, we're still here. Let's see. Mara says, then they must be further inside.
Okay, so uh, I
And
offer.
Mara's her own light source, so just walking into it, you see plenty.
Wait, what?
Mara is literally her own light source. So walking into the cave, no matter how dark it is, she would illuminate the cavern as you walk.
My eyes widen. I'm like, whoa! I did not expect that. And then I follow up saying, I guess you'll be taking the lead then, since you can, or should I take the lead and make sure that they don't see your light? Then again, I can't really see in the dark, so Do you want to go ahead?
I'll lead the way.
Very well.
Mara proceeds through the cavern, and Mara proceeds through the cavern to as the cavern starts to open up, into like an actual. How the heck am I supposed to say this? As the cave opens up into a sort of, I guess you could call it a room, like a cavern room, so to speak.
And I continue to follow her.
I'll be back.
Okay.
Well, in any case, as we enter the room, it is clear that the group that took the girl were here recently. and are likely deeper in the cavern. Drakmir?
Do I see anything around me that looks suspicious?
Let me think. You see, basically, you from the look of it, was like a sort of it. The area itself looks kind of like a campsite.
Okay.
Can't really call it an abandoned campsite, but definitely a campsite.
Is there anybody in the campsite, or what looks to be a campsite?
Yes.
Does Maya notice this, or only me?
Mara definitely notices because she has actually stopped moving.
Okay. I look at Maya. I'm like, what should we do now?
I'd say we get ready for a fight.
I think I come up with a plan in my head, and I look at Maya. I'm like, I got a couple hunting traps, or I got one hunting trap that I can put down. You think that would at least trap one of them?
Mm,
Although when it says hunting trap, I don't know if it means like a bear trap or something like that.
I would probably mean bear trap.
Okay.
I mean, it would probably mean something like smaller for like small game.
Yeah. But yeah, I asked Maya if that would be a good idea, or if we just start fighting.
Alright. We should start by rolling initiative. So,
Okay.
more basically like, not bad.
I don't get the point 15, but okay.
You have something that's part of either your bonus thing that has 2.15 to it.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe your proficiency bonus or something.
Probably.
Although I've never seen a proficiency bonus be 2.15.
Yeah, me neither. That's why I'm kind of confused. I'm like, wait a minute, I've never seen that before.
Come on. You're a barbarian, right?
Yep.
Oh, I found something that would work for the what's it? The map. Sort of temporary thing. Hold on. Let me get the map set up.
Would you choose Berserker?
Yes.
That's what I thought. It's at 6th level. And you're only, what, level 4?
Yes.
Okay, so don't forget about a level of exhaustion, but that doesn't make any sense.
I do have the race of Minotaurs, so I wonder if Minotaur has anything to do with it.
Well, Barbarian has nothing that I can find thus far. But I'm still looking, so give me a sec. That's Rage. Okay, it's definitely not from Barbarian. No. Come on. It's a Midgard Minotaur, right?
Hold on. It's just as Minotaur. It doesn't say anything about like sub-race or anything.
There is nothing.
I'll probably look it up later and just figure that out.
Yeah. That's kind of interesting, though. I mean, that's a good thing.
Yeah.
Gets you a chance to be above something if it's the same number.
Okay, I will be right back real quick again.
Huh.
What's up?
Interesting. Oh, we're trying to figure out how you got the 0.15. I didn't find anything in Berserker or Barbarian or the Minotaur, so we just thought it was interesting. It's based on intellect, though.
Okay, I'm back.
Or what no, initiative is... All it's saying is your initiative bonus. What is initiative based off of? Huh. What's your dex mod, out of curiosity?
My dex mod is 2.
Okay. Are you guys in a fight or something?
We're about to.
Yeah, we're about to be in one. I'm just
Okay.
setting the map.
Oh, okay, okay.
Yeah, I found a decent cavern map, so
Ah, okay.
I'm it's not one of my sources, but I think it probably works better than one of mine. So I'll use it.
Go away. Okay. Alright.
Oh, this is going to be kind of fun.
Trying to figure out what we're going to be fighting.
Woohoo! I found some blankets that I can put around the fire.
Are you trying to light the blankets on fire?
No, I
Or
said
do
put
you-
around the fire, not in the fire.
What was your background, out of curiosity?
Ghoul, Ghoul, hold on.
Cavern Raider? Caravan
Ghoul
Raider?
Anarchy. Which is weird because I don't know anything about magic, and Ghoul Anarchy is pretty much all about magic. It's just a bloodline, kind of, to me. Like, I don't know it, but it's in my blood.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm part of the clan, but I don't know anything about the clan. They're just my ancestors. Eventually I'll learn the magic, but for now I'll be like, what's magic? By the way, when you were using the magic from your crystal, I wasn't paying attention to it, so I didn't even notice it. Otherwise, I would have been like, what is that strange rock doing?" Or something like that.
Well, if you ever wind up paying attention.
I'm not an intelligent creature. I may be big and bulky and tough and stuff like that, but I'm not smart in any way.
And yet you're smart enough to know distrust.
I think that would classify as wisdom.
I do have a one modifier in wisdom, so
I don't know.
I'll be back.
Okay.
okay.
I don't know. I just recreated your character in my test play, and it just has +2, even when I leveled it up. So I don't know where you got the 0.15. Oh well. I'm just super interested because it would be so cool to get an additional on that for you. Seeing how you are a barbarian, it would be nice to even get that higher for you. But all I know is initiatives based on your dex modifier. Oh, I figured it out.
What's that?
So if you go into your settings,
Okay.
for the cogwheel, spells and then settings, if you look in the middle section, it says it has dexterity, blah blah blah. Is add dex tier breaker initiative to initiative checked? Oh, it's spelled right. Oh, it's a tiebreaker initiative. It's for tie breaking. Because see, now I can do this for my initiative. Oh, whoops. There you go. See? 9.19.
Oh.
Yeah, so you must have a tiebreaker check marked. The tiebreaker system check marked.
Probably. It was on default, so.
Yeah. Huh. Huh. Yep. Kind of weird. Yeah, add Dex tiebreaker to initiative. That's all it does. So if somebody got a 15 with you, they would go to the next number, which is your 15-15. And if I got a 15, I would have gone first because I have a 19 after that. Okay, makes sense. I don't know why I have a 19 though. Oh, let me guess. 15 is the number dexterity you have. The actual stat.
Mm.
Am I right?
Yes.
And 19 is mine.
So you would have more initiative, correct?
Well, so initiative is based off of Dex modifier. And then if you need a tiebreaker, you go off by the actual Dex number. That's where the 19 comes from. And your 15 comes from. So my actual Dex stat is 19. And your actual Dex stat is 15. But your roll was 15. And my roll was 16. That's how it's based off of.
Gotcha.
Soon mine will be a 20. And then I get to decide if I want to increase Constitution or Wisdom. I'm thinking Wisdom. So I can get my Perception up. I don't know why I have Insight though. It'll be good to get my Insight up too. Everything's based off my Dex or Wisdom. Arcana is based off of Intelligence, but that's already a +3. And who knows, maybe I can one day convince her to let me be quote-unquote proficient in it, since I'm using it all the time.
Yeah.
I mean, eventually I would become proficient in it, considering I'm using it 2-3 times, maybe even 4 times a day. You would think I would become proficient in it. And that would get me a +5 for proficiency. But my next level up for attributes and whatnot, dexterity. And then maybe wisdom for that +1. And then I might take resilience for a feat. A general resilience feat.
Yeah.
That way I can get the saving throw bonus, and then wisdom will be a +2 at that point for a modifier. That's my plan. I don't think she's going to allow the arcana stuff. The unearthed arcana stuff. I gotta do some editing for that if I'm gonna let you guys really be allowed for it, because there's some stuff in there that's not so much. Like, I might just allow you guys to do the +1 into whatever the stat is, and then get your proficiency as well, and then that's it.
Yeah.
But some of them add spells, or what was one of them? One of them's like, really? I don't think so. What was it? There was something. It was one of these. It was something in one of these that I was just like, no. I might let you guys get your proficiency if you aren't already proficient in it, and then the +1 to the ability score if it's not already at 20, and then call it good at that. I mean, the rest of it, not so much.
Yeah.
It needs to be more balanced. I wonder how tired you guys are.
From traveling?
Yeah, you traveled almost the entire day. It should be almost night for you guys when you went in there.
I thought it'd been a couple of days because you had to roll twice on speaking with your crystals.
Nope. I rolled twice because I'm just sitting there watching her, and then each square is basically 4 hours. So I was like, I could try it once every 4 hours, and she said okay.
Okay. Well, I'll ask her if we need to take a break before, or if we're just going to go straight into fighting.
I mean, what you might have to do is go into the fighting, save the girl, and then go to sleep. Make camp once you get out.
We can already use the campsite that's already there.
Or that, yeah. But you know what I mean.
Yeah.
You might have to do that. And then they'll come back to me so I can finish off the day with what the crystal communing caused it, and see if she wakes up with the extra healing that I gave her as well.
Yeah.
But that's my guess. I don't know what she has planned or otherwise. That's totally up to her. But it would make sense that you're just trying to save the girl, and then once you save her, you take a break, you rest.
Yeah.
That would make more sense. Mama Kitty, you still there? Or did she say she'd be right back, huh?
Yeah, I think so.
I will work on World Anvil.
While I'm waiting, I'm working on. You've never played modern Minecraft before, have you? Or do you even play Minecraft?
I never played modern Minecraft. I played Minecraft when it was free, and I was one of the beta testers.
Oh, nice.
Beta alpha testers. It was fun until I had to email the devs and say, hey, sorry, I can't play this game anymore. I get too motion sickness from it. Too much motion sickness from it. So I felt so bad because I tried it for 3 weeks. I did. I really tried to play the game for 3 weeks. I played it for about... I could only play it for about an hour each day because it made me motion sick. I felt so bad about that. I just kept trying because I really wanted to play it.
Well, at least you don't play modern Minecraft right now. I'm having you go through different planets in space.
Oh, nice. Great. Another way to get motion sick. That's all I can say to that one. It's another way to get motion sick.
I've already been to the moon, and I'm currently on Mars trying to search for, like, dungeon stuff to
Man's birth, Jew's birth.
continue on into the next.
Helen's birth. Oh, yeah.
Next one
Okay.
is Saturn. Saturn's the one with the ring on it, right?
Saturn? Yeah.
Saturn, and then I gotta go to Neptune. Yeah, this will be quite fun.
Alright, there's talons. Okay, so I'll do Cass's birth next. I am working on my world anvil, guys. It's coming along slowly. But it's for D&D campaign and whatnot.
I will be right back. I gotta feed my cat.
Okay. Yeah, guys, we're just waiting for everybody to get back right now. That's all. And while we're doing that, I am working on the World Anvil stuff for my D&D campaign.
Okay, I'm back, but unfortunately, I have to get going. If you and her are still on at around 5 or 6-ish, and want to continue on, I'm totally up for that, but I'm going to have to leave for now.
Alright, I'll let her know. What we'll probably do is just work on my side, and then if you want to work with her later on, you probably can. And then when you guys get back to town, we'll start on next week, Thursday, for that. Remember, tomorrow is my D&D campaign, so we're not doing Kalevala, Hari.
Okay, sounds like a plan.
Sounds good?
Okay, I will talk to you later.
Yeah, have fun. By the way, was there anything... seriously? We're just waiting for Mama Kitty to get back, guys. That's all. That's all we're doing right now. Waiting for Mama Kitty to get back. In fact, actually, while we wait, let's take a quick break and use the litter box, okay? Now that we got one event done, I'm satisfied with. Let's do that real quick. Alright, I'm back. I am back. I am back. Is Mama Kitty back? Huh? Is Mama Kitty back? No, Mama Kitty is not back. We are just kind of waiting on Mama Kitty right now. Alright, guys. Let's do another event for World Anvil. Alright. Now that we saw the notifications, replied. I don't know why there's like two of them unless he edited something for the second one. But that would be my guess. It's because he edited it a little bit. Da, 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 da. Yeah. Yep, I think it's just because he edited something. Hopefully we get a response from an admiral soon. Probably the eternal deity admiral. Because this is his site. His work, I think. La da 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 da. Yeah, it's probably gonna be him who responds, but I think he's trying to fix the problem that we've had with it, so that's gonna be nice. And the problem is if you click on one of these moons, all you get is Luna 2. But with an event on it and you click the moon, you still get nothing there. But if you click the event, you see Luna 1 is waxing, Luna 2 is waxing. This should be all the way through, I would think, instead of having to have an actual event. Because it's kind of silly how it doesn't actually show the phases or reads the phases off like that. It's kind of irritating, to be honest. Embedding without a year offset. You can now embed your calendar. Make an article and embed it and share it with the world. You can offset the year it renders by adding a variable for the offset, such as calendar 2011, 2019. Weird. Not sure. I have a request. I found a bug. I don't have Trello. Days offset. The day offset represents how many days from the first day of the first year of the calendar. By default, the first day of the calendar falls on the first day of the week. If you wish to offset it so that the first day of the first year of the calendar falls on a different day, change this number. Year offset. The year you're viewing this calendar for editing, note that the calendar is not meant to be used as a timeline. Changes aren't applied based on the year you add a calendar note. This offset is merely to help stimulate calculating which dates a holiday or event might fall on within your lore. This does not change the default date the calendar renders at the BB code. To do that, read on. Interesting. Very interesting, guys. Very. Not something I really care about, though, or need to deal with. Okay, let's go back to the Emerald Volcanic Realm. Let's go back to the timeline calendar. Historical events. We just had Cass and Talon. Kira just sent them down and they became Cass and Talon. And then who else do we need? Let's go here really quickly and click the catalogs. Okay, so Lucaria and Rain are Jua's children. Okay. Lucaria and Rain are Jua's children. And then there's Kira. Wait, do I have Kira twice? There's Cade. Zandaka. Wait, which one's Zandaka? Oh my god, I forgot a god. This is not good. Not good. I forgot a god. Hold on, guys. I gotta go to my images and find out who Zandaka is. I think it's a god, not a goddess. And I would be wrong. It is a goddess. Okay, Zandaka. Who are you? Okay, I know who you are now. You're... okay. You got Mayan, Akuma, Jua, Rain, Talon, Hakari, Scorcha, and Lucaria. So next two we're doing is Lucaria and Rain. Alright. And Scorcha. We'll probably do Lucaria, Rain, Scorcha. And then we talk about the split that occurred in Mayen. And then you get the new 3. And then Akuma tries to take over with his undead army. Will he succeed? I do not know. Oh, this is word count. Okay. La da 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 da. Mama Kitty, are you coming back? Da 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 da. You coming back? Da 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 da. La da 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 da. Alright, so, and then of course we also have the birth of the Navi and the Radiku, which is basically the birth of every race except for the feral ones and a few others. And the Dragonborn being one of them. Scorcha gives rise to the Dragonborn. Akuma gives rise to the demons, and thus the half yokai. And then, and that's pretty recent. And then Scorcha's Rage happens. And during Scorcha's Rage is when Mayen splits. No, Mayen splits sooner than that. Mayen splits, I think, right around here, between this and this. Mayen splits here. Then Cage convinces Scorcha of the betrayal, and then that's where Scorcha's Rage comes in, and then we're heading to the present. There we go. I know. I have a very complicated history. Just like every world has a complicated history. Okay. I pinged her to see if she's coming back, but I didn't get a response, so shrug? I don't know if she's coming back. But I would like you guys to stick with me for just a few moments while we wait around and check out this game that I got. It is called New World. It is on Steam, so you don't have to go to this website. I just didn't want to have to show you my Steam. But it's on a preview right now for the next week, and it is a beautiful game. These pictures do not do it justice at all. I mean, it's all dark pictures here. Disappointment here. Now, see, that's basically what you're looking at. It's beautiful. It is such a beautiful game. I'd be afraid to stream it, though, for you guys, because it might screw up everything. I would definitely not be able to use face rig. But it is such a beautiful game. And I think I am going to try and stream it Monday, maybe. Or even sooner than that. Tomorrow, we do have D&D, the war going. Look at this. I mean, just the sceneries are beautiful. I mean, pure beauty. And there's guns, bows. Oh my god, there's so many weapons. There's no class restrictions. It's all based off of whether or not you're using that weapon more often or not. There is no locked crafting skills, so you're not required to choose one crafting skill over another like most games. If you do that craft, you'll get better in it. It's as simple as that. So there's that. My only real disappointment is the character creation. I don't know if it's just so you can get in there faster or something, but they kind of need to work on the character creation itself just a little bit. I mean, they don't have to change too much with it. It's just I would like a little more leeway with the face. There's only a couple of clickety clicks and then you're done. And you know me, guys. I could take 8 hours to make a character if you give me the option. But with them, it was just like, here's your 5 options for the head. Here's your 5 options for the hairstyle. Well, it had more than 5 options, but you get the idea. You also had a few options for color. And then whether or not you had facial hair. There was no eye color. There was no adjusting this or that a little bit to make it look like your own. There was no... It was kind of disappointing for the character creation, but the game itself, beautiful. And the fact that you have to... They brought back the grind, and I love it. I love the grind, okay, guys? I love the fact that you have to actually go do the skill to gain the skill. And it's the same with the weapons. There's no class either. You're not class locked, so the more you use a life staff, the better you get at that staff. The more you use a sword and shield, the better you get at that. So on and so forth. And you can have up to 3 weapons by a certain level. You back?
I'm back.
Yay! Finally.
Sorry. I was making food for Gothi.
Ah.
He got hungry. He got back and he got hungry.
We figured out what the 15 and 19 are now. For his initiative that he got. We figured that out.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's in the character sheet. If you go to his character sheet, and go into the cogwheel. Hold on, I'll pull up mine. In the center, there's that top block that has like strength, dexterity, so on and so forth. And if you go down, it says add dex tiebreaker initiative. He probably has that check marked.
Oh, okay, yeah. Yeah, that would be the tiebreaker. No. The actual initiative bonus that he's got on his character sheet is a 2.15.
Yeah, that's the tiebreaker part. I mean, if you look at my character sheet, and I add in the tiebreaker check mark, you can see that I got a 4.19 added to it now. It's literally that check mark.
Okay, so check mark it, and then uncheck mark it.
Okay, well, it's check marked now.
I'm watching your character sheet right now, so.
Okay, so it's at 4.19, and then if I uncheck it, it's at 4 now.
Okay. Yeah, I see that.
Yeah, it's literally that. And the number, that second number, the 19 or his second 15 there, is the exact number for the actual dex stat.
Okay.
Yeah. But it's just that check mark is all it is. We figured it out.
Makes sense.
Yeah. And he won't be back until about 6-ish. So if you want to run through me, and then you guys could go do your fights, either when he gets back and you're still on, or whatnot. It's up to you.
I think we could stop it here for the time being.
Okay. You want to tell me really quickly what I got for the crystals?
Yeah, we
Well-
could do that part before we actually end it.
So that way I'm technically caught up with both of you as well.
Yeah, of course. Of course.
You want me to reroll, or are you going to scroll up?
Oh, I didn't need to scroll up, actually. It was already just at the top of my screen, you know.
Ah, nice.
Well, the first one wasn't much. It was mostly them greeting each other. No, wait. They were mostly just it was basically just like bits of chatting and seeing how everything was going. Oh, wait. No, I got it. They were kind of what is it? They were basically ranting about the treatment toward the vampire. That's basically what you got with the first one.
Wait, I actually understood them?
A little bit. You couldn't actually figure out quite what they were saying, but you knew that they were a little upset about what happened to the vampire.
Oh, just like I was. Okay.
Especially your amethyst crystal. That one is extra upset because since vampires live in the night, shadow, you know,
The Shadestone, yeah.
the Shadestone is quite in tune to the shadows, and since the vampires tend to live in the shadows,
Right.
they're like friends.
Yep. Okay. And then the second time? I can't wait.
The second time, well, considering you're technically alone, your Shadestone actually shows you a few shadows shifting around the room.
Oh.
Or points out to you a few shadows shifting around the room. No, not a few, but a shadow shifting around the room.
Oh, a shadow shifting around. Can I tell it's the same shadow that was shifting, or did I not see the other shadow well enough first time anyways?
You did not see the other shadow well enough
To say one way or another?
to say one way or another.
Okay.
But
Okay, how am I
considering
gonna...
how well you rolled, for the second one, you can definitely tell that it seems to be hiding, almost like it's scared.
Okay, can I probably can't do that, huh? Do I see, is it like moving back and forth on the room, or is it hiding in a corner?
It's more like jumping from one shadow to another. I mean, it seems to be moving around in one shadow, and the next thing you know, it's over in another shadow.
Okay,
Something's obviously got it.
Got it.
nervous.
Yeah. I take a look at the shade stone, and I ask it to allow me to talk to the shadow, if possible. I don't say if possible, but that's the idea I want to go with. Is there anything you want me to roll for that? I'm not sure what to roll for it, though.
How about a charisma roll?
Persuasion, perception, or just a charisma check? Or, I mean, persuasion and intimidation. It wouldn't be intimidation.
No, it wouldn't be intimidation, and you're not trying to persuade it, per se. So I think it would just be a flat charisma roll.
Okay. Ta!
Wow.
I think I would have preferred the persuasion. That wouldn't have helped very much, though. Mind if I try one more time? How did my spell save plus 15? Oh, 10 plus the modifier, okay. Oh, my kitty thinking?
Yeah, a little bit.
Okay. You almost need like a thinking flashlight here in the roll 20.
Yeah,
That'd be kind of
you
cute.
kind of need a thinking. Although you could make a like a thinking macro for me.
Oh yeah, I could.
Interesting.
Sure, I'll make one while I'm waiting. Oh. I actually spelled default right for a change. That work?
That.
I'll send it to you. There you go. Or it could say the GM is thinking.
Yeah, I like that better. It could always change the name.
Yeah, so yeah, name equals, that's all you have to change. The GM is thinking, dun dun dun. And add like 3 dots to it. It would look something like this. The GM is thinking. The devil kitty. I liked how you described me when I was intimidating everybody. That was just awesome.
Yeah, well, when a number of different animals are mad, they look like little demons.
Yep. That is so true.
Especially if you, especially foxes. If you see like a mad fox, right there in the face, it looks like it's a little demon.
Yeah, that's true. Alright. Figured out what you're gonna do. No? Okay. I should go add that to my thing. The GM is thinking.
Yes.
While I'm waiting. What happened to my other realm? My other game? Weird. Alright, now back to the game. Alright, there we go. Now I got my game face on. If you could call it that. Does Mama Kitty have her game face on? She does! It finally popped up! Oh my god!
Yeah, I just put it up there, actually.
Oh, okay.
But I'm gonna change it here. There. How's that?
Fine.
Considering Mara's not near you at the moment.
Right. Any thoughts come to mind? I'd be happy to try it again.
Oh, no. But you didn't get anything out of the crystal this time. Go ahead and try again.
Charisma again?
Yeah.
Oh, that's better.
Okay, so so the crystal shines, and you're gonna try and talk to the shadow.
Yeah. First, I tell it to stop hopping around and calm down. In a calming voice, not necessarily an...
It's basically the whole please calm down, and it's like, please stop jumping around and calm down, right?
Yeah, without the please, though.
No, that doesn't please. But it's basically in that tone.
Yeah. Calm down. Settle down. Does it do it?
Yes, the shadow does stop, and it, from what you can tell, it sits down in the shadow that it's in.
Okay. I walk up to it, making sure I still have some form of a visual on the bat lady, the vampire, and ask it what's wrong. If it even talks to me.
It says something that you're not, but you're not entirely sure what it's saying.
I look
The
to
voice
the...
basically sounds kind of echoey and almost backwards. You know, like the words almost sound like they're backwards.
Can I, and I recognize this type thing?
You do kind of recognize... Oh, wait, no. You might... Let's see. You might want to roll like a... what should it be? Like a wisdom or intelligence check?
Well, what's survival? Maybe wisdom, or just general perception, maybe.
Yeah, a perception check would definitely work. Because you would actually have to perceive that she's talking backwards.
Yeah. Yeah, no.
You didn't quite notice. Your brain's still trying to adjust, kind of deal. Because you're not used to hearing someone speaking backwards.
Right. Well, nobody's used to hearing someone speaking backwards. I tell the shadow to stop and say it again, but slower.
The shadow starts speaking again.
Want me to roll again?
Yes.
Can I roll with an advantage this time because I asked it to do it slower? Yes.
Okay, the shadow is, like I said, it's speaking backwards, but as from what you can tell, the shadow is saying to the effect of, oh, jeez, I had it earlier.
You had it when I first saw the shadow, didn't you?
She's lost.
She's lost, huh?
She's lost and been separated from her mom, and everything is just chaos where she comes from.
Huh. Odd. Let's see, how am I gonna contend with this? I guess I ask her if she knows where her mother is, or where her mother should be.
She says that she doesn't know, that they fled here from, and as for the and the name of the whatever they were running from just doesn't quite hit your ears. The name of the creature of whatever they were running from didn't quite hit your ears, but she says that she was running from something, and they got separated, and she's not sure where to look for her mom.
I ask her a very dumb question because I should know the answer to this, but I do. I ask her if she's from how do I put this? Is she from okay, has she always been part of Alahari's shadow?
Round up the buns, fire up the grill, and say hello to summer with
she says, for as long as I can remember.
Okay. Let's see. Okay, then I ask her if okay. Okay, so I tell her this. I will be willing to help her find her mother, but I can't do that right now because I must look after her. And I gesture over to the vampire. I have no idea how I'm going to help her, though. Is exactly what I'm thinking. Mama Kitty's thinking.
Yes. There. I did it. The shadows shift for a moment, and a young woman with dark skin and black hair appears. Hold on. There. And the moment she appears, you immediately recognize her appearance. Because she looks almost exactly like Jashara.
I kind of shake my head and say, Jashara? I kind of cock my head to the side and realize that she isn't Jashara, and ask, and you are? And who might you be? Oh, and I look for the kid. Is the kid still there?
The kid?
The shadow child? Or was that her
That
stepping
was her.
out?
She basically
Okay.
pulled the veil off.
Okay.
Basically,
Wow.
from the way she did it, it looked like she pulled the veil of shadows back.
Okay. Okay, so I'll step back at that point. Okay, so surprised, just a little bit surprised. I tell her, I ask her, so what's your name?
Kirim Robot.
Can't remember that.
Kirim Robot.
Oh, Kiram Robot. Okay. Mind if I call you Kiram?
She nods. You may call me.
Oh, okay. Go ahead. I would love to hear the voice for it.
You may call me Kirim.
Okay.
Note, she speaks in a way that you would basically expect, like, someone from a noble house. Though her clothes seem a little more worse for wear. You see what she looks like in her portrait, right?
Yeah, I do. I see it.
She basically
Alright.
looks like she's wearing tattered royal clothes.
Yep. Now, does she actually look like a child to me, or is she about my age looking?
She looks about like she looks young, but pretty close to your age.
Okay. Not knowing, I say, so I'm not too sure about shadow people in the sense of what can they do and what they can't do, but if you're alright, you're welcome to stay in this room. Like I said, I have to watch over her right now. She's very sick. But I will help you look for your mother.
Kiram nods and says, I could help.
You can? Sure. I'd be glad for the help.
She does say that she can help. She also says that the shadow people and the vampires are very close.
Okay.
No, she says we Umbram are very close with the vampires.
I nod and step out of the way so she can reach the vampire. I keep wanting to call her a Batgirl.
You can call her a Batgirl because that's pretty much what she is.
Right.
But the Shadow Child continues by saying, since the vampires share the night with us, we talk all the time.
Well, that's good. That must be fun. I have no response to that, actually. I just smile and nod. And I do lower my hood, so she does see me. And say, you can call me Midnight.
It's nice to meet you, Midnight.
Okay, does she go to the vampire and do something?
She does walk over to the vampire to get a better look at her.
I make comment saying I've been trying to heal her with the help of my healing gem, but it's not doing as much as I would like. So if you could help with that, that would be great.
I'm sorry, what was that?
As she's looking at the vampire, I step beside her, or next to her, and tell her I have been trying to heal her with my healing stone, but it's not doing a good enough job, I don't think. So any help you could provide would be greatly appreciated.
Well, she examines the wounds and says, your healing's doing quite well. The majority of her wounds are already dealt with.
I let out a sigh of relief, and I do look relieved to hear that. And also say that's good to hear.
The Shadow Child also, the Shadow Child. Goodness, I did it again.
Kira.
Kiram also says, if I were in her position, in her position, I would not have fared quite as well.
Yeah. I think back to the dwarf and sort of get a kind of a disappointed, angry look on my face. And say, no one should have to go through that.
I'll be right back.
Okay. Okay, guys. We are just waiting for Mama Kitty to get back. Ha ha ha. Oh, Kiram is very beautiful, though. Okay, guys, yeah. Sorry. I was trying to go to Twitch, but I went automatically to my email. It happens. Let's see who's on. Okay, let's see who's on real quick. Aw, Solray got off, it looks like. It looks like Solray might have gotten off. We'll see, we'll see, we'll see. Nope, he's playing Fishing 4. And Rarebean's playing Red Dead Redemption 2. And Corey's playing VR. Okay. We're just waiting. Okay. Welcome back.
Really?
I just got done saying something to her. You just got done telling me about how the wounds were being healed, and
Oh, and you said nobody should have to endure that.
exactly.
And of course, what's it? Oh god. Oh, here, let me change it so that it's so it actually matches. There. Now I'm dressed like her. But Kiram says, "Oh, Kiram nods in agreement."
Is she doing anything to the lady?
She hasn't really done anything to the lady. Like she said earlier, the wounds are actually doing quite well. Although she's examining the wounds, and at the moment they're basically like, because of all your healing, they're most of them are all healed up now, but the rest of them a little like still need some minor closing, but they're not bleeding anymore.
Okay, good.
So her wings still look a little tattered though.
Okay. I offer her to sit down in, I assume there's a chair in the room. I've just been sitting on the bed watching the bat. I offer her to sit in a chair if she would like, and assuming she goes to it and sits down, while she's doing that, I ask her if she's been following me out of curiosity. I don't say out of curiosity, but you know what I mean. Have you been following me?
She kind of fidgets a little bit, but nods.
Why?
Well, because you accompanying one of the guardians of Valhari.
Oh, you mean Mara?
She nods.
I sit back down on the bed, and
But yeah, her speech has actually reverted from backwards
to
to
forwards.
something more understandable.
Well, that's
Or
good.
you've gotten used to it. No,
Either or.
But yeah, it's actually reverted to something more understandable.
Okay, good. what do I do besides looking at the vampire and then looking at my clothes, I realized that we haven't actually gotten anything clean, and I use before I forget to do this again, I use prestidigitation to clean not only my clothing and myself of the blood, but I also clean her, the maiden, the vampire.
That works.
And I'm pretty happy about it and say, well, that's better. At least I'm not covered in blood anymore. And she probably looks a little bit better now that she's not covered in blood.
Yeah.
And I sit back down and
But yeah,
ask
up until
her.
this point, you couldn't tell just how much you were healing her, how well you were healing her, because of all the blood that was still there.
Yep, that's the reason I was like, oh hey, I have this. Let's do this.
But now that the blood has basically been scrubbed away, you can tell that the wounds are completely closed and healing.
Okay. I again, pretty pleased with myself that I've gotten everything cleaned. I sit back down and ask her when she last saw her mother.
And she thinks for a moment or two and says, that it's been a few weeks since she last saw her mom.
A few weeks? Have you been following Mara ever since? Or did you just finally find her?
I came upon Mara recently when she reached Stonebreaker. No, after she left Stonebreaker. So, pretty recent.
So, a day ago or so. Day or two ago. Okay. A few weeks. You wouldn't happen to know where to start looking for your mother? Like, did you guys ever plan a location if anything were to happen? Is there a place she's had?
She shakes her head and says, everything all happened so fast. We didn't have time to prepare.
What exactly happened?
She starts by saying, well, back home before all of this, before I came here, everything was fine. I was listening to I was watching mother train a young. I was watching mother train a young Umbra on how to use his abilities.
Go on.
Then this usurper came in a fight broke out between my mother and him. Oh, this usurper came in claiming to be the Lord of Shadows and a fight broke out between Mother and him.
Huh. The Lord of Shadows. I think I've heard that before. Ah, yes. This Lord of Shadows has been causing problems for everybody, apparently. I remember now.
The two fought well enough when he did some underhanded thing, when he used an underhanded tactic and came after me. Mother went and... Excuse me. Mother went and... How do I put this? My goodness. To defend me. And he... blocking with her blocking with her scythe to take the hit for me. She told what did I name him? Oh my god, I had a name for this kid. Hold on. Oh, there we go. I got it. She says, she told Dargan and me to run, and he grabbed my hand and took off with me.
Where's Dargan?
I don't know. I think he's still back at the palace.
Where's the palace?
I'm not entirely sure. Not from here.
Well... sorry to break RP, but is it almost nightfall, out of curiosity?
Yeah, it's getting close to nightfall.
Okay, what?
And, the vampire is beginning to stir.
Okay. I noticing that the vampire is beginning to stir. I try one more time to heal her the rest of the way. If I can. There we go. Or a little bit more anyways.
Oh, wow.
And then... What?
I was looking at your roll.
Yeah, it's a 2, I bet. No, it's a 4. Well, it's only a 1d8 that I roll at level 1. That's why I asked if I could, if you wanted me to start rolling it at higher if I get, because I don't know. You don't have anything in my bio or anything registering how many times I've communed with the crystals and whatnot. So I don't know what level they're at, if there's even a level for them or not.
Well, her wounds look completely healed now, basically.
Well, that's good. And
There's
I
only
just,
like maybe a mild bit of discoloration and like a spot or two.
well, that's good. I thank my crystal, as I always do. I always thank them. And I ask Kiram if she ever sleeps at night. If she sleeps at night.
Generally, we sleep during the day because night is when we normally celebrate, I guess you would call it.
Fair enough. I'm still technically on the bed, just waiting for the vampire to wake up, and I'm literally looking like I am thinking, kind of mostly about what Kiram has said to me. And I'm trying to kind of think of a way of how I'm going to help her, and generally what I'm thinking as of right this very minute, it could change. But generally what I'm thinking is once the vampire is taken care of and the Bull and Mara show back up, I'm definitely going to be helping her. As long as the vampire can take care of herself, I'm okay with letting her rest and whatnot for the most part. But anyways, that's my thought process. And does the vampire wake up? Dun 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 dun. As Kiram reversed.
The
Oh yeah. I have this spell.
Kiram says she's gonna be hungry. She must be starved. I could always go get her something to feed on.
That might be helpful. I was just gonna have her feed on me. Especially if Mara and them didn't get back in time for her to...
There you go.
Oh, I forgot the... Oh, I forgot the... Okay.
A slight misspelling, but that's fine.
At least now we have the spell. Twice, in fact.
Yeah, I know. I completely forgot that I was playing as her. Anyways.
What's her response?
Oh wait, what was the question?
Well, she asked me if it would be, if she said she could go get something for her to eat, considering she'd be basically starved. And I said that might be helpful, but I was just going to have her feed off of me. And kind of shrugged.
Kiram goes, nonsense. She should get something, she should get a proper meal. After what she's been through. So Kiram basically is enveloped by the shadows and disappears.
Alright. And I think this would probably be a good time to stop, huh? Considering the time.
And as she disappears, you could see this big, broad grin on her face.
Okay. I kind of scratch my head a little bit and think, well, I hope she's okay. Kind of realizing she ran off, like, does she really even need my help?
She kind of just disappeared.
Yeah. Kind of scratching my head. Does she even really need my help? And,
honestly, I'm pretty sure the only help she's probably going to be needing is a ride. Saying that, the ride would basically be in your shadow. She'd be riding in your shadow.
Right. I look back at the vampire. Is she gonna, like, suddenly wake up and sit upright, or is she gonna slowly wake up? Becomes the question. Because that's two different scenarios, and I kind of need to know which one's which is gonna happen. Because that will determine my reaction.
This is true. This is very true.
I mean, all I can do is wait for Kiram to show back up, but I'm sure the vampire is going to be a little bit more awake before she gets back, so.
She's gonna slowly wake up, kind of groggily, sluggish kind of deal.
Okay. When she opens her eyes a little bit, I'll put my hand on her shoulder and tell her that it's okay, just take your time. Ow.
Moment you kind of place your hand on her shoulder, she kind of flinches a little bit. Little startled.
Which is why I said, it's okay, take your time. You're fine. You're at least safe for now. Does she even look at me at that point, too?
Yeah. And considering she's a freaking bat, she can definitely see your face. No matter how dark it is.
Yeah. Well, I'm pretty sure I can see her, too. I mean, I have dark vision, too, so. Oh. And because my hood is down, she does see the fact that I'm a Felia as well. Yeah. A dark Felia, but a Felia. I am a black cat.
You see her eyes kind of well up a little bit, and she kind of bites her lip. She kind of bites her lip as she slowly sits up.
Okay. I help her to sit up. So that way she can rest properly. You know how people would kind of put the pillow up type idea?
Put the pillow up so that they can lean up against the headrest.
Yeah. I do that.
Yeah.
And tell her it's all right. A friend of mine's getting you some food.
Moments after you said that, Karam appears with a rather large rabbit. And I mean, it's a large rabbit, about the size of a small dog.
I cock my head and say, well, that's
And the rabbit is very much alive, by the way.
I'm sure it's very much alive. It better be alive.
The rabbit is basically kind of squirming and squeaking, and as she walks it over to the bed.
Yeah. I tell Kiram, thanks for getting the food, and I watch her hand it to the vampire. I want her name. I'm gonna get her name before the end of the session. And just kind of wait for her to feed off of it or eat it in some form. I actually watched this.
Kiram hands the vampire the rabbit, and like without hesitation, the vampire just kind of bites down. You know.
Mm-hmm. Now, does it get a bit messy or dirty or otherwise? Like some of the blood spills out of it onto her clothes or anything like that?
She doesn't bite down like what you would expect. She makes a small nick. Well, actually, no, she does. She does bite down quite hard.
I was gonna say she's starving. She's probably
yeah. She. It does get a little messy. Most of the blood from the rabbit, it's just like a little bit of stray blood.
Yeah,
kind of dribbling down.
Yeah. When she's finished with the rabbit, I offer to take it from her, so she's not having to deal with holding that large ass rabbit. That's a huge rabbit.
Yes, it's a big rabbit.
Yeah, and I place it gently onto the floor and stand up and use prestidigitation to clean her up and sit back down.
Well, after you know how when somebody is like incredibly thirsty, how when once they're done drinking, they're like short of breath.
Yep.
That's basically what happened with her. She's a little short of breath right now.
Yeah. I say, did you enjoy your meal?
She nods. And then she nods and gets a better look at everybody's faces and stuff like that, since now that she's fed, she's not running off of that whole adrenaline thing, I must feed kind of deal.
Right. I again thank Kiram for getting the rabbit and ask her if the rabbit has any particular, is the hide particularly valuable, if she knew.
Here in the mountains, it's not. But everywhere else, it does have quite a bit of value.
Interesting. Thank you for the information. I stand back up and head over to the rabbit. And how do I put this? How do I put this? Basically, she thanks the rabbit for its help and then takes her knife and skins it. And then also takes the meat off the bone, so she may have it for food later, if that works. Do you want me to do something?
Food for...
It's dried meat already because the blood's already sucked out of it, so...
You can't really call it dried meat. She
I know.
drank the blood from its veins and kind of deal. Not
Right.
all of the blood is gone. The blood that's actually in the meat is still there.
Right.
But it's just the blood that's in the veins is gone. It
Yeah.
basically be kind of like draining the blood from any kill.
Right,
Instead
exactly.
of just draining it onto the ground or into a bucket, she drank it.
Yeah. But yeah, that's what I do. I skin it and then I kind of cut the meat so it's easier to carry. After I thank the rabbit. Okay?
Yeah, of course.
And they, of course, hear me if they want to. I'm not trying to do it secretively or anything. And then...
There's
what?
sort of courtesy to the animal.
Exactly. And then once that's done, I clean everything up with prestidigitation. Prestidigitation? Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. And then, assuming some time has passed, I ask the vampire how she's feeling, if she's feeling any better.
And she says, much. As in, much better.
Okay. I ask, so what's your name?
My name is Katasha Von Knight. She gave you her full name.
Sweet. I tell her.
Let me actually give you her the spelling.
Yeah.
There you go. Katasha Von Knight.
Which is funny because my real name is Blackest Night. Recognizing my last name, I ask if they know of... Whoa, not what I wanted. If she knows someone named Sapphire by chance. Oh, wait, hold on. Let me rephrase this. I tell her you can call me Midnight. Out of curiosity, do you know a Sapphire Knight? Or a Sapphire... Hold on. What did we name her? What was her full name? That's characters. Where's my character? Thank you. Scroll. Yeah, Sapphire Knight. Ha, I was right. I asked if she... Yeah, I asked her if she knows a Sapphire Knight, by chance.
She says that Sapphire's your mom, right?
Sapphire is my mom. Knight is her last name. And Knight is my last name.
But she says, I did meet a fella by the name of Sapphire Knight.
Wide-eyed and just kind of surprised, not able to hold myself back, I say, "She's my mother." And then I kind of sort of back off and kind of look down at my lap and say, "I wonder how she got here or she got there." And I kind of trail off and get lost in thought at that point. So, unless one of them snaps me out of it.
I can't think of anything else to say.
Well, if you want, we can end it right there, because I do have to get off and get some food going for Dad and whatnot.
Yeah, let's stop it there. We can pick it up next session.
Sounds good. Sounds good. Thank you. Thank you for this mini session.
You're welcome.
Alright, I am going to go close off my stream after I fix my kitty cat. Because I am crooked again. Why am I always crooked?
Hey, maybe I can watch you this time.
Watch me? Watch me do what?
Watch you finish the stream up.
Maybe. If you want.
No, I'm meaning if it will let me.
Oh, if it'll let you watch me finish up the stream?
Yeah.
Alright, I'm gonna mute myself so I can finish the stream. You have fun. I'll be right back. Alright guys, we are done for today. We are at 455 of our 500 follower goal. Sora is still our pit boss. And we had an awesome mini session with Mama Kitty. She's a great GM. I adore her. And I wouldn't have it any other way, to be honest. I honestly don't think I could stand my brother being a GM for me again, although he seems to like it when I GM for him, so I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. Maybe I'll do a session with him one day online and you guys can watch. We'll see. We'll see. I doubt it, but we shall see. Crossing fingers and hoping. Alright. If you need the Discords, there's the Discords, the beautiful Discords. We are there. I'd say, what, 99% of the time? And, we talk D&D, we talk games, like Ark, Survival Evolved, Conan, Path of Exiles. Yeah, we're all over the place. We even talk about WoW, World of Warcraft, ESO, Star Wars. Yeah, like I said, all over the place. And even this new game that I found called New World. Well, I didn't find it. A friend of mine said, "Here, I bought 2 of them and nobody wants to play it with me. You'll play it with me though, I know it." And I'm like, "Yep, I will." And the preview came out this week. Monday, next week we'll definitely be streaming it. If I don't stream it sooner. We might stream it Friday, but Friday we have Horizon Zero Dawn scheduled, and hopefully I might not be able to use the cat, so you'll have a frozen kitty cat, but hopefully we can get that game going. We'll do a restart, and hopefully it just won't be buffing constantly for you guys. I changed a bit of settings in it, so cross fingers. Tomorrow we got D&D, the Emerald Volcanic Realm. So that's tomorrow at 10 a.m. Do not forget. And we will see and have more D&D tomorrow. Alright, so if you bear with me for just a moment, we are going to go raid a friend of mine. Here is the raid information that you may want, considering that. And the first, if you have my tier 1, you can go ahead and use the first tier, the first one. Otherwise, the other 2 work just fine. And we are going to go raid. Hold on, I gotta get her up again. I don't know why it shut itself down, but it did. Give me a sec. Actually, I probably hit exit. We're gonna go raid Rare Bean. She's playing Red Dead Red Dead Redemption 2. Raid